Alright, looks like everything is working. I am not sure if I will be able to finish this game today, but we'll see. Today or tomorrow, it will be done. First of all, hold on. Continue. Here it is. And this. And test. Looks like everything is working. Alright, so second part of investigation. What's supposed to do? Talk to him. The assassin's client. It's kinda obvious. Who was the client? Who could have hired the assassin? We think it was Miss Andrews, obviously not. Well, kinda everything is clear right now. Simply everything. I wonder. But if she was the client, and why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? That if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then that can be Matt Angert himself? The real killer. So, the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was the assassin, Mr. Shelley the killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found the crime scene seems to be proof of that. Oh, she removed the card to make Matt be the real killer. Well, to frame him. Makes sense. If that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer? To begin with, who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? The person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Was it Matt? If Mr. Angert really did hire the assassin, and he is not innocent at all, far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Angert, right? I mean, when we first talked with him. Mr. Angert, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, good. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Didn't see any psychologue at that time. Actually, it reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yes, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. What was it? So, what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Paris? Hold on. Need to do this as well. Alright. Juan had bet everything on the Gemini Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Angard's secret. What is his secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Angard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Angard. There's no way around it now. Let's move. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corrida held about Mr. Angard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. Really, when you're thinking in your head, you're using Mr. and Mrs. and Miss? I doubt. But aren't we in the hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something else. Don't you worry. As I what do you have? Only the card? Oh, Western Zero, etc. Hey, wait! What is it? Whippersnapper. All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device, for who knows what reason. Hello, Orange Cat. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. I'm trying to finish this game today. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one gun show made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgepus, so... Edgeworth? And you said, if you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Don't try. Might be too long. So right now it's 7 p.m. I can play, let's see, 8, 9, 10. 3 hours for sure, but will I finish in 3 hours? Even in 3 hours, I will be at this, like, halfway in the last trial, I will continue. But who knows? Juan and Adrian. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I heard, there were something of a Russian pair, those two. No? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms. I heard. That manager? What are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Are you talking about Miss Celeste Impax? Miss Andrew's mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. So, he was supposed to get married, you know? Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida? Really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? A girl, Celeste, killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Why would Miss Inbox want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away. You see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly cancelled their marriage. Is it true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? It was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. On that night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. That's absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida. I'll let you in on another secret, young gun. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too. Well, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. And where's Sweeper? I'm not sure if I need to show something, so let's move. On that night, there must be at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. There's nothing to do here. Looks like no one is around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches in his face. Shoo! Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, sure? Come on, let's play. I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Let's move to office. Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores at all. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Looks like Bruce really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where are the letters? I don't think I've ever bought letters before. I guess I have to give up on making salad then. Getting the lack of letters is kind of a problem. Nothing to speak about. Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Unguard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for Mr. Angar's case? Taking the witness statement right now, could I hand it to Mr. Edgeworth? What's Edgeworth up to now? Who's this witness? Think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lore. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnappers' demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over the detention center, want me to grant you special permission, so there you go. I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. Such good news, Mr. Nick. Talk to your heart's content? Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the back. Okay. False Village? In which way? I mean, which one? No, you didn't. Tell me. And I'm not sure why. To grant you special permission. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. Break time swing. So that means that both Mr. Angert and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Andrews? Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was mad? I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. Angert. About Miss Celeste Impax. I'd finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry? Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. It's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. I'd like to ask you about Matt Angert, if you don't mind. That's right. You still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. Seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Angert. Well, the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Who is this? From Harry Potter? It's Angel something? Don't remember her name. Who is this? Is Andrew? Why did you try to frame Mr. Angert? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? Inform, not frame. But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figured it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews? It's from Mary Poppins? Why I thought it's from Harry Potter? Hold on. What was... Hmm. Let's see. I cannot see any images of the characters. Alright, doesn't matter. Some next time. Miss Sanders. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Actually, I'm just thinking, if all the games must be initially be released in English, isn't it logical if every single movie will be filmed in English only and not in some native language? Well, because mostly people in the world will watch it in English, not some other language, right? So if you film it in Russia, Japan, or some other country, but initially in English, it would be awesome. Did you say something just now? Even anime, I would prefer if people in Japan would do anime already dubbed in English initially, because when it's translated from Japanese to English, it becomes bullshit. It's very horrible. So maybe if it was done initially, it would be better. Psychologue, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lord. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But Shane just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Okay, I think we don't have anything right now. Miss Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers. What happened? Why are you here? You say I got dropped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So, did I see the witness? Is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there! You're under arrest! I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self, in general, looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. Just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Gossip. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities and their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of that, that's all, Mr. Boss? No, more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see? It's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Hello, Kyle. Well, that's true. Okay, so did you hear about this yet? What Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? I mean, Miss Impact? Heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about it? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Okay. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. It's kind of obvious. Something bad for Juan? That is. Something bad for Mr. Corrida? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of your friends. She said, "It looks like I may have been caught by an insidious man." An insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And what would be a reason enough for him to hide the suicide note? I see. Well, that's some good info, thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Angard and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. To get the two of them to tell me everything. This is going to be a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. Always say it's just a game to justify himself. Matt? How horrible! That's unforgivable! Sorry, didn't mean to offend you, but you know, he said one that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know? Miss Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? We don't know yet. That sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. This thing is that lawyer the detective was talking about. I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick! Mr. Wyatt and myself are your only two allies in this whole world. It's alright. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? That's it. That's all. Nothing here. Maybe I should go to the detention center one more time. Let's see. From here? Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me all the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Ashworth just dropped a bombshell on me and said that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that assassin's client is this man, Matt Angard. What's wrong? Mr. Angard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. Some kinda different? You totally not like your usual words yourself. Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all that employs, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Well, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. By the way, already saw the minutes spent on this. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celestine Park's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that joke any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for pizza, my dread? Mr. Nico, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? Cut all by the pizza dude in the shop. That's too much. Well, how about we get our minds off of this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Angert. Are you connected to Miss Impact Suicide in some way? About the press conference. You mean the one where one was gonna dress up and then nickel samurai? Yeah. And a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Looked like somehow one had in his head a secret so powerful it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please? Look. 5! I knew that was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. A Psyclop. You said it's secret, right? But you don't have any idea what it is, do you not? I think I don't. So let's move. Huh? Mr. Nick, your phone! Hey, that's still Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds like ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello. We're in trouble now, Paul. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, he died? Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, Paul. Don't know what's going on anymore. It's not good. The what? Hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gamsha said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Put yourself together. Maybe there'll be good news? Somehow I doubt that. So let's move. So far everything is obvious. Better go what to do. Hey Paul, Mr. Edgeworth already back. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Huh? This quickly? And this bear's what gave them away, Paul. The bear. I figured it out, Paul. I figured that we should be looking in the bear instead of the camera. Wasn't that Mr. Edgeworth that Sprouts? And go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt Angert. Matt Angert, your client. That's who, Paul. And he thought things couldn't get any worse. Must figure it out what was on the videotape, of course. So it must be at his home. So, what about the spy camera we found? It was a dead end, Paul. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But I think not in Russia. I don't know why, but it's like forbidden to spy on people, so you cannot buy spy camera. But for now, I guess I can give this back to you, for you to file away into evidence. So if you buy something, for example from China, and send it to your address in Russia, you'll be arrested immediately. There were several cases like this, so note this. Never buy spy cameras, transmitters and so on. It's simply illegal. Okay, we got them back. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was headed from the department store at Clark Park. This is the credit card receipt of the purchase. It's for 3,800. Such camera might cost you $10 max. It's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have. Oh, it's bear? Can I check one more time? What was the receipt? I don't have it. I didn't get was it camera or bear? Now, it's not just a receipt, Paul. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Angert. It was Angert. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Unger's autograph out of it, Paul. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Unger himself. My side is fooling me. This can't be. Okay, so it was bear. I was wrong. Since it's very expensive with the camera. Guard bought a stuffed bear, identical to one in evidence. I know you don't want to give up, Paul. No thought. Didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera who unscrewed this room was Matt Unger. Why? Why would Mr. Unger do something like this? Well, it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous, but it was 8 p.m. and 8 p.m. is time of the death. This means he was wanted to catch the killer for no reason. I bet it's not good enough for me. Maybe not to pay him. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. Ungard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. Can we go to his home? I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. And Ungard, what in the world have you done? Let's try to go to his home. If it's possible. Nothing. Okay, let's go to the detention center. Speak to him. Maybe he will say what I'm back. On data from this camera. Where's the detention center? You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Alex, don't you know what ignorance is bliss? That ignorance is bliss? Didn't get it. But if you really want to know, let's talk. Some English terms that I don't know. Maybe I don't have enough. Let's see. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? Tell your father, I don't know anything about one, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on anything, can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of an hour. Don't lie to me, huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Let's show the camera maybe. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then send the images the camera took with this transmitter. Oh, but dude, where was this camera? You're talking about hidden inside the barn? Hello, everyone. So I checked the tickets. There was nothing on this. Sadly, the spy camera was hidden in his bird's eye. A bird that was supposed to be a present from a fawn. I guess one had a view of those kinds of fawns too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bird was a present from a fawn. You sure that? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bird to Mr. Corrida was. Nice him. I've seen this easy so far. Mr. Angard, don't you know this bird from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Brad before, dude. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bird tell you? He's saying that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ungard. If I didn't know how you work in cards. I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on. It's all a joke. Right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the barrel. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Angard. It's from when you bought the stuff at Burr. But all you can tell from this is that I spent 3,800. And go to the department store all the time, okay? This 3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. $800 toothbrush. It's ivory and it's got elephant hair for bristle. Wonderful. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Yeah, you should say that earlier. So, can I ask you one thing? Yes. You're my lure, right, dude? Indeed, elephant hair. So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can help you. It's more like stupid lore talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. That would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Cornelius' room and filmed it in secret is... I don't have the reason, but I think that he was trying to film the assassin, but... Can I show picture cards? Let's try. I was right. What is this card? He doesn't know about this card. It's a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous! Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? What? There was some kind of HP reference? No. What? You mean a Harry Potter reference? I thought this woman is from Harry Potter, not Mary Poppins. That was it. You really don't know here, then why are you acting so jumpy all the time? This is it. It's finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Harry Potter, Miss Elephant Hair, Mr. Matt Angard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice. You're a star. Yes, Klein. Since you're the one who set up that camera, it means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? Because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Angard. And he was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'll be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Unger, you really did hire? Hold on a second. I'm gonna consult myself. Okay. Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lord. So there will be something more, but okay. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Unger. Where did he get this car? I wonder. New music? Maybe not, but sounds pretty interesting. What if for murder? And where did he get this alcohol? Or maybe it's tomato juice? Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corina? Because he was about to sling so much done into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corina had been able to give it, then Mr. Unger's secret would... Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? Had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, are working on their butts off for me. Matt Unger. Did that leave you speechless? What a shame. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. Really? So you were Shelly the killer's client? You don't really think I would dirty my own hands on this, do you? In this. What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that one is dead. And that's right, Mr. Lawyer. That's... You lying! What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, a little girl. Go on, and let us grow up, talk about more adult things. But why? Why do you hit the video camera and weakling soon believes the worst of others, just like the pathetic Adrian. You got Miss Andrew's secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deeds on their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? Then that's why? Yes, that's where the video comes in. Let's go. His face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. And that can keep him at bay and even blackmail him, if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? How would you do something like so wrong? Because I'm grown up. And I can't afford an answer for you, little girl. I still forgot, is he 21 or 23? 21. Grown up, okay. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You grow awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed her on corridor, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. But too bad, you can't. You're a lawyer at all, aren't you? You'd always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does it sound? But you can. Can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I heard. Well, we can cooperate with the killer. You can end up getting a certain friend of yours, Robert, out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. How ridiculous is. Such a cliche phrase. One said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? What happened to his face? Initially, no, actually nothing happened to his face, it was just hidden, like this. You can see his previous face. And he just removed some hair. And there was scar underneath. But what actually happened, I don't know. Is it related to the suicide? Like year ago, how about here? No idea. Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Ashers. Don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, right. What are you going to do? You plan on changing your defense? No. Can't do that. That's right. He's holding my hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Ashworth. Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we are in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. Just don't know what to do. Right. When you get a hold of yourself, you have it all wrong. We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only humans, you and I. You want to save someone. That's something easier said than done, what do you say? That's... You're a defense lawyer. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer and anger, that man is really. Doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? And where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that's maybe true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. If I were to get angered and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. People like you and Francisca from Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. You can't fight for a false verdict when men I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. Hold on. The only thing she fights for is your perfect wins record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. Defending a shoe criminal? And long message about it? I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. But dear, thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to release the error of my ways. Rest that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you'll find out on your own. Have faith, you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story. Not least of philosophical works related? Mr. Nick, the truth zero! I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Well then, Mr. Antonio, do you figure you can obtain the acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Antonio? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me please, why are you holding Maya hostage? For Mr. Anger's sake. Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Because he's killer himself, right? Don't misunderstand things. He's my client. To miss me, a man who hires an assassin just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Well, because if he'll be found guilty, this means that you failed as assassin, of course. It's kinda obvious, so why ask him? Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What's his aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take rare care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my client for my handiwork and all this. That's what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. Assassin's duty? Unlike this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and ensure that you would do everything in your power for the very end. What's your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a The Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your ends of the bargain, Maya, It will be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long melody. Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Meow? I don't know what to say. That's yours. Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission? The end. No, that sounded like a cat. A cat? This can't be! That cat! Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the killer is holding my hostage. But they're too late. Agents, have all police units head to the Vanguard mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Rose. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. They will fail for sure, but now we can check it. For some reason I must go to the hotel. Next there. Wait, this is a burn, alright. It wasn't here before, right? Maya! It's answer us! Mr. Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. Believe it. Butler, all this time he was the killer. He and Angard were working together all this time. Did I get him in my profile? Yeah. The Butler Angard mention. But for some reason I get the feeling we've met before. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Let's check this barrel. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. It's a lot of cards in it for some reason. And why do you need this? A bear? Is it more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Now I have two bears here. Very strange. Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. This little pet droid down here. I'm sure that's for sure. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door? It's locked. I actually thought it was entrance. Where's the way to another room and next winery? I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Watchers. There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Angard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. She inside the neck. If there's a tape, it will be an important piece of evidence. I like it. It's at the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. Sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone uses to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Wait a second, that was photo. And it's gone now. Oh, photo is here now. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we lost our only leads. Don't give me up yet. The little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. Be close, you can tell. You've already set up checkpoints along every road leading out of the district. Leave the rest to us. My. Okay, definitely it's this Celeste or something. It looks like a picture of Miss Inpax. Miss Love? Celeste. Miss Inpax? You mean? Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Ungar's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. What's wrong, girls? Please let me see the picture frame. What's so special about the frame? On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. I'll better get angered a guilty sentence, you better. Okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Earlier, you're the tool, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone gotta watch out for the helpless lung. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later, maybe. That's... no! Mr. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Nothing? Search the house. That's the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Treasures. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. I'm still shot one last thing. And what is it? Miss Andrews' Psyclock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, and I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, such words. Let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Totally automatically moved here. Good evening, Miss Wright. It's actually night, it's like 11 p.m. It's still evening. Anything after 9 p.m. is night. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews. I have come to remove your Psyclock. Psyclock? I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Easy. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungert for the murder? I told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungert. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt? Yeah, some notifications. And that's why? Absolute idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. It's 1 hour already. Sanders, a woman who lives by being dependent on another person. Something or someone in your past that would make you take revenge. It's kinda obvious, huh? Mission. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that would cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Empak's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit your suicide note was also her. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Unger means that he must have had some relation to missing Bugs and his suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Well, it's also kind of always the last piece that I got just now because it activated this, well, triggered this one. This is a photo of Miss Inbox, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. Miss Love, Celeste. It's Miss Inbox handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Unger's mansion. And after all this time, the last remaining secret has been revealed. Still don't know what is it. Fully restored. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Han. Yes, but Harn said it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to Hugh anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Long time ago. He's just 21. What is long time ago is? When he was 11? I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why Miss Love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. So a couple, Benzie, old woman and some kid, wonderful. It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used by kid to eat with until she was thrown away. It's so illogical. That's so horrible. That entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. Scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. That's where she met Juan. But someone told me that Worldwide Studio doesn't have any managers. What a lie. She seems really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night, Juan called their manager off, Celeste. She killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. So why did she suicide? I don't quite understand. What the heck? I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? I can! Matt confessed to her about his relationship with Celeste. And so what? I see, so that's what happened. I don't understand what happened still. I don't understand what. What? And then, why did Mr. Corrida have to call all the wedding? Indeed, why? I don't understand at all. It's probably because of his worthless smell, right? Juan and Matt, they're always first rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. But isn't it how you win rivals? Sin? Like you married another man and woman. Done. Japan. It was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Miss Inbox. Wasn't that the end of it? That day, I almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And that note she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. And when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. Again, why? Why would he do that? It's simple. Why it's simple? I don't know. When released, that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, to ease his pride heart, one sought revenge. Revenge? Then this more the game. And wanted to publicly disclose the contents of the suicide note. So all died because of Juan. The real criminal here is Juan, as you can see. Really? He made 2 huge mistakes in his life. No wonder that he is dead. At the time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it, because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Sally's death was something for them to use in their game. The time when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I saw the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. Still, I don't understand why. I was going to burn it. It even brought it lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind again. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those 2 monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all of this, are you still going to help that man? I am a lawyer? I see. But a full profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. There's no big deal. Couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation, or with what I know now. To be continued. Okay, I hope it's true. So far, I spent 1 hour and almost 20 minutes. Maybe I will be able to finish it. Why is this music again? How did I get into this mess? What? Again? Are you kidding me? That's fine enough. You can't run forever. Like, give me... reset itself. Mr. Phoenix, right? Why it's from the beginning? It's supposed to be like this? Why it's totally the same? Can't allow you to go on like this. I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You're no longer worthy of your title. Nice. I had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. I was afraid that it reset itself. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Let's roll. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lyle. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too. Now listen up, hope I get and guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepier, slapback, and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Phoenix? Phoenix? Yeah. My how's Maya? Don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Again? That accursed and guard again. You leave me alone. Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You really mean, Paul. Gosh, really sorry. Who are you? Then let me join the investigation team and be chasing after the killer, Paul. Can you have some sort of lead? Yeah, but right now, we got 0 leads on the guy. But we are not going to give up. I'm sure. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. You can get Maya out. You can get Unguard. The guilty verdict. It deserves, Paul. That's true, I could do that if they find Maya first. That's it. So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. To make the trial last longer? Go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, and you too can draw it out. Now I get it. I believe in you, Paul. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Send commission. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now? Don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Questionable. The strongest weapon in the world, and they have it in abundance. By the way, friendship works only in one way, not two. Yeah. Looks like we are coming to the end. To make the trial last as long as I can, commission will come through. I know it. It's kind of funny, like, for example, no, it wasn't Twin Peaks book, where it's shown the relation between characters, but problem is, friendship doesn't mean that one thinks that other is friend and otherwise. One person thinks about other this way, but the other one can think another. Can be, like, indifferent or even love. Really. And it's always working like this. There's never much. Never. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Unguard. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The application has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion into Mr. Unguard. And then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Can you say that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is it? Looks like a shell. Here's the calling cards of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, one corridor was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Unguard. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay, I am Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of was a mentor to him in a way, yeah. Now he'll get all the attention because one star is killed and other one in the prison. Or maybe executed because it's Japan. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Sir, well, but I'm just kind of a innocent sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungar's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but when I gave up and went back, I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Okay, it was assassin. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. A trap! Can you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Okay. When by yourself. Hold it. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why do you stop? It's alright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a pro underpaid actor star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your Lawrence scene, the witness suddenly turns into a bad guy. The bad guy. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then... Wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room. Okay, what is this notification? Now, delivery. Hold it. Are you sure that was Matt Ungard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask of them. In that case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. Bellboy. Hold it. At first. What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform. He had a bottle of juice on the tray. Against the juice. Why juice? Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? But I can't remember right now. Sorry. Guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Hold it. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yep, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? Which is a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. The last statement. And guess with me. Hold it. So, who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys. If I disappeared on you. Hello, Jarbo. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. It's like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press photo. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. I was making such a racket into a hyper state. I ended up focusing on him. I see. In any case, from his story, probably wasn't gone for very long. Wait a second, what's supposed to do? Okay, our ceremony. Matt's room. In Eagle summer costume. Talking with someone. Bellboy. Watched the two of them for a while and gave up. I had guests with me. Is it about something bellboy? Like, what do I have? Not this. Not that. Not that. Definitely not that. Not this. And not this. Dixie card. No. Lotus photo. No. Something related. Knife. No. Scarf, knife. No. 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 Button. No. Oh, wait a second. Juice. I was talking about juice, but not here. Wine glass, guitar keys, guide map. What should I show there? Hold on, I didn't quite understand. One more time. Stuffed hedgehog. By the way, I sent to Craydon a stuffed hedgehog, but it takes forever for him to get it. Whatever. Can't believe this. Well, it was expected. This Eastern European and Western Asia past is bullshit, and always was. After the marriage ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. I cannot see any contradictions here. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was. Not yet. Not yet? And when will he get it? No idea. You're talking me someone. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. But guess with me. Let's see one more time. Incident. Leave. You don't remember. I was making such a racket in your hyper state. And focus on you. I don't think I'll finish it today because like I stuck. From his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Very long. And so what? No help at all. Let me save here. Let me save. Not sure what should I show and why. Right now, no ideas. Let's see about what I show 100%. Went by himself to metro. Okay. Standing there in front of his room in his sneaker samurai costume. Okay, let's press it one more time. Hold it. Craigslist? And by an elevator? I don't know. At first, I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? I don't know. Why did I think that? Wait a second. What? Wasn't here before? Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated. So what I needed to do is just press one more time. Wonderful. You know, I did feel something weird. Like, I don't quite understand. Why should I press it one more time? I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about that tip-giving incident itself? It was too big? Ah, yes, that's it. You already know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, you know? This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Hold it. So, he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? That's when something even more surprising happened. A bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Wonder which of his shocking moment I should ask about. I think about tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Don't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Could you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? I say I don't know. Can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Well, how interesting. It certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. It can hardly be called a tip, you know. Judges began to look awfully suspicious of us. Let's wait and see. There's nothing really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? So, suppose that roll of cash was not a tip. Then, what was it? Payment, Your Honor? Payment? Isn't it obvious? But the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw? Yes, he was the assassin. SSE. Hold your horse now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the killer? The person of the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Nothing, something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. No? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Second time. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now, when I think about it, the bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean, you mean? Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? I'm not done, there's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, I think the answer is fairly obvious. And I will be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Huh? There's no laughing matter. Hallway. Hold it. And what time was it? 8 p.m.? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details. Are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. So you could maybe catch me and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Hold it! Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Hold it. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. Was Juan's room alright? Bros cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with that testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Hold it. So, what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid green? Because I have no idea what damaging scene he's going to say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? Looks like he was not experienced assassin. But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. Call it a little strange too, wouldn't it? Wouldn't you? I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide or try to pull a fast one? I don't know. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. There really is. There really isn't. You two are done being school children. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Hedgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. So it was kinda strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. Hold it! So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass in it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? Tomato. Pretty sure it was tomato juice. He could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof. I think we can dodge the bullet on this one now. Drove, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Where did he hide Trey? And why? He had to be the assassin, sure it. What should I show here? This one? I'm not sure, but maybe. Objection? I was right? Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. What? Isn't he really suspicious? He's got all his stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. Oh, Travis, sir. This is the crime, sir. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would like a look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. What? It would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth! Yes? I blame you for leading me down this road! Terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more scene you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? What? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? So it slipped my mind. Oh, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious? Alright, got to focus. I can't get lax here. So, what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Oh, Mr. Wright, the bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Wonderful. But the plan. He received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Well, you can go and check how many bellboys were here and their profiles. Right? It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness. Again, it will prove nothing, like it can be like anyone else who came here wearing their bellboy outfit to just get tips for free without working. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimonial. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Give something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. As that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident. See, you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. So far, everything was ready. Okay, leaving Juan's room, knocked on Matt's door. Hold it! Is it what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? Maybe a pro and pet action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in a sort of sneaky spy-like. He was spying. Does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Give something to the person. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Finally. I said hold it. Okay. Hello, Maynard. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Okay. Should probably ask him only one question at a time. About the person's side. About this something. This something. He gave something to this person. Hold on. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? The teddy bear? But why? I think it was something kinda small. It's a probably crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. Hello, Hector and Judge. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. So after he gave the person inside the room the scene, the old guy just left. Hold it. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Unger's room? He opened the door to the other hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. After that, I went to the bathroom. The last statement again. Hold it! Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time? Oh yeah, I saw that one scene. What? I saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. He was watching on his door like some sort of stalker. I think I can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Obviously, will be pressing and pressing. There's two other options. Also, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? About a lose-lose situation. Okay, what was this? Give something to this person and send it on this one. The witch was killer? Hold it! British? What? My accent? Obviously not. Let's see the other two statements. Person inside. And so what? So, who took this something? The bellboy handed off. Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you say you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is all the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Then so what? Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. It was teddy bear? Let's see, I think it was... no. If you remember, please add it to your testimonial. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Can I present right now this teddy bear? Objection? I was right. No? No! I saw it was teddy bear. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where does that projection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Honor. What is it, Phoenix? Feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. That's right. If you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. So, I was right or not? Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item? Nice. Oh, yes, that's it. There's something. Oh, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. Recall we found this at Matt Enger's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shannon the Killer assassinated Florida in his room. And then he stole this wooden barrel from the scene of the crime. And the barrel being found at Mr. Ungar's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungart is the killer's client. Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, ma'am. No, it's alright. The judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the barrel would come up. Even now, it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edwards would have forgotten that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue on this trail. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Should I save? I think so. Let's see. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored. I'm trying to pull. Well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable points would you like to explore further? Testimonial? Person who received the barrel? The barrel itself? I don't know, actually. And what about this barrel? I just noticed that it's wooden now. I wasn't sure that it's wooden. I said it was wooden, that's all. Well, the person who received the barrel maybe. Let's see. There was one scene in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the barrel. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the barrel, we can't be sure of... What? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the barrel. Huh? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm! It was the nickel samurai's arm, I swear it. It's actually metal. You got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the nickel samurai. That's why he's nickel. I didn't know this. Order. It looks like you dug your own grave. Yet again. We need times is it today? Lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt Angard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, you've made that all the clearer. What are we supposed to do now? Be a help! Don't have time to act lost. Got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! And now, I'll bring this cross-examination to... Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright? You already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. To find something. In one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. You're trying to pull? Well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable points would you like to explore further? The bear itself? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Unger's mansion. However, Mr. Unger was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Unger who took this bear to his mansion. Okay, it was Andrews. Somehow his mansion is not locked. No even security bar or something. Why is that very true? We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew, disaster. What? You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Angard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time he was the killer. The killer and Angard were working together, so to speak. The killer was hiding an Angard mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurant was brought back to Angard's mansion by the killer himself. But why? When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Angard had him to do so. I assume because it would have been bad that the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. Just too much. Is there anything can attack at all? This assassin was very, very unprofessional, it's kinda obvious. So many mistakes. Like clothes, bear. Think we are hard enough. We now know why this bear figurant was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Angard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? Why need to turn all this way? After all that, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do you? What should I do? Write an objection. I will now announce... The burns looks like it's like memento from the crime scene that this assassin was doing all the time, like a proof or some sentiments. Anyway, it's stupid. How can he be an assassin? So many evidence here. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is a client of the assassin. Reason number one, he accepted the brown figurine was the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Angard mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. That's all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you think is the real client of the killer, and therefore the real murderer? Well, so far it can be only Andrews, but I don't know. Take that. And Andrews? Yes, you already know that she tried to frame Matt Angard for the crime. But wearing a spiral nickel samurai costume. Ah, man, the nickel samurai's arm that I saw? That could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Angard? Luckily, I don't have any sound commands here. Well, please recall yesterday's testimony. An defendant was taken a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Angard's mansion was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion on this? Can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which there's no evidence to support it. However, don't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, everyone can tell Angard did it. Can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murderful things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me. But this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Why is anyone in the courtroom to begin with? Like, why do you need all of these people? Use, like, I don't know, streaming service so they can see. No, seriously, think about this. Why in courtroom there's somebody else except attorney, defense attorney, prosecutor, defendants, and judge? Nobody else is needed. Witnesses, yes, but why do you need other people? What's the point? It's not a show. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. Good thing that there's like no jury, because jury is bullshit. People who don't know how everything is working have no rights to judge something. It's what if game, Mr. Edgeworth. Resolution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright. Even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden barn? That's right. The killer did specially bring that bird to Angert right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. Justice is public? Public? For just 20 people in the courtroom? It's not public. Like, I want to go to the courtroom, but nobody will allow me. I am a public person. Right? And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. So, as I said, if you want to make it public, just stream it. So, for example, on Twitch there's supposed to be like 50 different channels of courtrooms and everyone can watch it online at any time. It should be. But what if 10,000 people would like to go to this courtroom? There will be no place, right? Like what? I need to buy tickets or what? Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? Right room. I know that during many protests, sometimes people are dying in courtrooms. Better avoid them for self-defense. It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Well, you know, I know nothing about courtrooms except playing such games. So, I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. If we will save this means it's half of it. This means I will end it today. So, what happens if there's not enough place in the courtroom? There have never been a case? I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought, in your desperation, tried to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear the Steven will pay. You stream it? But they can't somehow? Very strange. Mr. Nick. Maybe in the future, like 20 years in the future. Girls, where's Mia? I don't know. Very strong power suddenly called her in. Very strong power? Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gasha. How's it going? Have you been hanging on there, pal? Yes, sort of. He's barely found something to latch onto. Oh, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out when the killer and Maya? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! Just get one. A single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I'm going to keep the trial going until Maya's being rescued. Have I just run out of luck this time? Is all I hope for not? A tent! Huh? A tent? Could see a circus tent. Circus again! It's clown! Yeah. Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's looking in a dusty little room right now. They could see a circus stand outside the window about 300 feet away. Come sure. Is this circus stand down right now? It's only one power, the very big circus, again. Can't believe it. There's somewhere within a 300 feet radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a second, Paul. Holy sickle! On that map, about 300 feet radius from the main tent, hurry! And... Let's see a mailbox on the window. Can show there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, man? So it was a very small window. Didn't say anything else. Felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe at the third floor or so. Third floor? But you say mailbox! And if it's office building, say not supposed to be any mailboxes. Well, I don't know how it's in Japan. But you know, the old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Vicious luck. Good luck. Call you later. So don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Yeah. It's not hard, right? She's embraced your bad state, Phoenix. She's been starved. Now, so please hurry. It's just second day and you starve? Let's take me out of time. Alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. Just have to make this trial last a little longer. Court will now reconvene. Okay, it didn't save, so it's not a half of it, god damn it. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real criminal. Now then, the prosecution called the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to stand, and how should she know? Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. You understand? Very good. Now, have you ever seen this barrel before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. Have seen it before? Even me surprised. That's right, it's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this barrel's secrets? Alright. Why? Why does she? Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time, so there's a suicide note inside. At its center is a small cavity. It's just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can open the barrel. You really can't tell it's just a small jewelry box, just by looking at it. There's kinda too many statements for, like, what? So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? There will be a puzzle in the game? I doubt. Yes, looks can be deceiving. Wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your course examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something on that bar after all. Can we unlock this puzzle? I again must, like, push every single statement. Let me look at it. Okay, elaborate puzzle. Correct order. Small cavity. Don't know the order. Okay, order. Hold it. Hold it! So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. Well, recently there were a lot of videos from courtrooms. For example, with who was this? I forgot his name. This famous process, forgot the name. Join it up, right? And there were several more, and there's a lot of videos about it, but no streams. I don't remember any streams. Or there were? Not sure, but videos, yeah. The two of us, Juan and myself, was a souvenir from Switzerland. Is your suit? Switzerland. Wait a second, right now in Switzerland there's a lot of protesters. And same for France. What's going on with Western and Central Europe right now? It's kinda upsetting. Europe was pinnacle of justice and other stuff, and now? I don't know. So down there are that many people with the same borough in this country. I mean, if they are protesters, this means something wrong with what's going on. Either way. Protesters are... Actually, protest is form of violation. It's not a crime, but it's definitely cannot go peacefully. So down there, that many people with this same borough in this country. This looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what was inside. Well, it's a toy. It can never be the same again once been broken. Okay, to open it I need to press all the statements. Let's do it. Hold it. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly? Hold it. Hold it! It stopped working for me. Hold it. So, you can take it apart. I keep getting some notifications. What's going on? Should I check out? Hold on, just 1 second. I want to know what was this one. Might be important. Actually, I can read while I'm doing this. So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? I think it was nothing. Check it in a minute. Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh yes, I see. And then the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. It's most interesting. So Josh is opening it. And boy, his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Hold it. And how do you know about this? No, because I was the one who bought it. Okay, now let me check. What the heck was this? Yeah, as I thought, nothing special. Alright, so let me continue. Alright. Hold on, why did it turn on the sound? No, because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? Friend of you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bird, so I thought it would be perfect for fun. So it was a present from Miss Anders. Yes, let's continue with your testimony. This is the last one. Hold it. Hold it! Who else knows that this bar is actually a small container, or jewelry box? I haven't told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, only the two of us knew. So why they know? Because of the camera? The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Angard didn't know, right? Cameras distract? And question fail trial? How camera can distract you? How camera can distract you? What a bullshit! Camera distraction. I think that's about all I'm going to get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, Judge didn't open it. I think even you have come to realize that there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This barrel is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, I don't know, people are like not progress. They constantly thinking about being stable and continue keeping their traditions, etc. People must progress all the time, no stop. There's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. It's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. Suicide note. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the barrel apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is it? Looks like a note? I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note. The suicide note? Suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. She just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. Can you read it already? Still not. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide, but actually can only prove that Andrews wanted this note. That's why she killed Juan. Order. Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. Heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the barrel. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything's going at Mr. Etcher's place. So, now that the suicide note has been found, the next logical question. Let's read on the note. That's right. At least that's what I would say. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. Stop you, can I? Went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was going to burn it for your sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to pursue me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of this note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear, though the dead silent courtroom. In her note, Citizen Parks left to us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by Angard, about being engaged to Corrida, Angard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! But Angard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public at any cost. And sound just stopped. It's Angard's fault that woman killed herself. This time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person! There's a slimeback lawyers out there who will defend this creep stone. Let me check it one more time. Following time, the figurant tells of Angard's horrible misdeeds. There's no murder, but without him. Mr. The Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the barrel with the note inside was found in the defendant's house. Seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why is there hesitation, Phoenix? Ganshu hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there's two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. We somehow can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hands. Hurry. Look at this. He didn't know what was inside the suicide note, and he didn't know that Bear actually was a puzzle. So... Suicide note, or the figurant. Which one of these should I pursue? The figurant? Please wait, Your Honor. Well, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get the killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corrida. At the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was Matt Angard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can tell by just looking at it that this barrel is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Angard saw the note was inside this barrel are 0 to none. It's kinda obvious. But there was camera. But it was set only for 8 PM. Didn't think of it that way. I don't know, judge is stupid. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Angard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Fortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? And the fence seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as the means of spying. Spying? What the? So the spy camera was in my possession. Matt Angert and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Correa, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Angert. Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I had the camera. It was in the stuffed bird's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using on this conscious backsweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. But Anger's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Angert learned of the suicide note through this. He's watching the victim all alone. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Sadly, I'm already playing almost 3 hours. There's no end to this. I mean, that man, the bad killer guy? Just stop and look at him. Or look at him. The way he's sweating is just so nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? You're going to do next? Just run away like a frightened child, or? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to put on the lead on this case. But his eagerness to prove his point, he got one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? About Pia? I don't know. A piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why is speaking in riddles all of a sudden? What the heck is this? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? This is a piece of evidence that Mia is talking about. Let's save her again. So far I didn't make any mistake, but maybe now? And I figured out, what is this? That still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? It's in the evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the biggest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intentions of letting this go so easily. You begin to sound desperate. Just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Isn't that What I just said? So tell me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. What is this? There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Oh my god. Note. Figurine. Photo. And so what? You received? Barrel? Transmitter? Set to record the victim's room from 8 PM for 1 hour. Maybe because of the 8 PM? Let's try this, but I think I'm wrong. Take that? I'm wrong. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. Let's think the items that should be examined in the defense's gray matter. What is this item? Oops. Because this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. Seems there are a few things we need to discuss. What the heck is this item? Yes, you know. You're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. So you're telling me that I forgot something. What is this? So close, Mr. Edgeworth. There's something you really should examine. What should we examine here? Not this. Should we about this camera at 8 PM, but no. Confess something. Receiver. Should I show the receiver? No. Why? Article. Map. No, it should be evidence. Guitar case, so what? Wine glass, so what? Ryan photo, so what? Reports. What about this photo? What about this photo? Let's use the photo. I don't know. Let's see. Looks like it is dead. I wonder why. Oh, wait a second. What did I type? God damn it. No, it's here. I think it should be just first, not at the end. That's it. Hold on. It might be a photo. I need to close this. Can I use this? I mean... Yeah, I was thinking about beer, but type the barrel. I don't know why. No idea at all. Alright, let's continue. But I'll bear this. What did you miss? I'm thinking what should I present? But why do we need to examine something? Okay, Sally's photo, figurine, suicide note. So far I checked this camera because I was thinking like it can record only at 8 PM, so they couldn't figure it out it was some better, but looks like not. I think I will reload very soon. Let's use this photo, next we will be use this suicide note, why not? Take that. Okay, it's also not this. Like, what should I examine here? Just guessing right now. Take that. Suicide note, but why? Let me reload. Why it's suicide note? Why it's suicide note? Okay, I need to skip this. I don't understand. Like, what about it? Can I order meal? No beer. Oh, of course. Okay. I still don't understand why should we examine that. Take that. That's this. Miss Impact Suicide Note, right? Who knows? Oh, maybe it's fake? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found on this inside this barrel. But this barrel was in my possession until a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh my god. There's no contradiction, just analyze it. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not, has yet to be even remotely confirmed. So right, come seriously, Mr. Wright. Are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Angard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this burn? How dare you? Drunk? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. Drunk? But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. But recall the witness testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews. You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt's anger. I did no such thing. Right? If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting of this suicide note? It is, and the defense has stated the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. It's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. Judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. Don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I guess that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate. Otherwise, my butt! Just the lawyer trying to buy. That's why you don't need people who don't like to hear the voices. So cameras are better than people in the court. Simply reach the end of the line. The end. Guilty, guilty. These people don't know how to behave themselves. What is that sound? Wait a second. Are the phones allowed in court? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? What is that sign? Smile, what happened to the killer? He got away. What? Sorry, Paul, I really am. Don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. Wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? Found his hideout, Paul. Judge wore a wizard's hat? The pipe? Gandalf? Was Gandalf bald? No. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, Paul. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. What? Tell me we don't have any more. Gaines is guilty. You know, if you scream something like this in court, you'll be arrested. You have that? Take Colin for his hat. It's right, I can't. Forced to come, please find. Oh! What is it? I took to Mr. Edgeworth. Can't lose it. It's right. Would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. About to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you have to buy us some more time. Chorus in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. Still really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Again, couldn't do it. Really? No. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? How many request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time? For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe you can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then they can meet tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. I don't know why they need to continue. Like, they need time for searching, but one day is enough time to continue searching, or what? Please, Your Honor. I see again no logic. Very well. On the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30 minutes recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. Not sure this is helping or hurting us. Don't quite understand. Judge doesn't want to judge? He don't want to perform his job here. He must be fired. The court will now take its final recess of the day. By the way, who is judge manager? He must have manager. Well, what's going on with my situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. Oh, Monte Carlo. 7 minutes? I can find you in that time. Report. Is it Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have time, just spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident. He's rushed to get away. Few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? So you ask, Paul. One of the things he left is me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. I have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys went looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. Hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. It's my hunk of junk car. I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. On a mission, and no one can stop you now, sir. No one! Pulling out all the stops and running every red light. I can slap by the murderer, huh? Needed something among them. He'll be deceived enough to end this. And he crashed? Wonderful. What's wrong? Have Gum Show, answer me! No one can stop. I'm... Oh, wonderful. What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? Need to hire him and call for help. I have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way? That's right, there's a way. But how? Sure can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Oh, wait a second, but of course. Forgot about this. Here, take that. That's what's easy. Why are you bringing up Francisca at that time, like... Oh, I see. Try to get in contact with her. Chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt into someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, the defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses this. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless terms. Whether you did your job well or not, it can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Prosecutor, Edgeworth's here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. Probably finished with the handwriting analysis. Have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. So, 10 PM, half of the trial. I spent like 2 hours on this trial, so maybe 2 more hours I will be playing till midnight. I'm not sure. Well, continue for 2 hours tomorrow, maybe not the option, so must continue. Or not? I'll take a pause and think about it. Let me save, first of all, to be sure. How long is left? That's the main question. Let me take a pause. Be right back. What is it? Another ticket? Hold on. Cold beer. I was checking how long left for this game, and like 1 hour left, this means 2 hours. I need to speed up. I need to speed up. Okay, here it is. How much left? Actually, 5 left. 5 left. Here it is, select one of these 5. Easily. Well, yet again, first, second, and third. Number 4 in this one. 1,000? I doubt they will be anything except maybe $10. Hold on. Nothing. One more time. So why was the sound? Nothing at all. Simply. What? You expected something else? Yet another ticket. Let me continue. Court law recommends. I assume both sides are ready. Well, in Japan, definitely number 4 is an unlucky one. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand that the fans acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is, it's nothing, Your Honor. Okay. Okay. Now 4 tickets left. So first, second thought, and number 4 at the end. This one is number 4. Is it number 4 again? The third is this one. That's it. Still nothing. Nothing at all. Look at this. Well, 3 tickets left. The only problem, remember, I will not buy new tickets till Friday. So 3 tickets only for this week. And that is, it's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Inback's suicide note. Is it Gigi? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, there were only 2 readings, right? Because if I miss something, just tell me. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery? What? Forgery? What? Anyway, Rabbi, you won't try? What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Actually, I didn't expect this. This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It's a fake. Nope? Why? Oh no, Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote that? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. So, the real criminal here was Juan Corrida. Can you believe this? This way he died. Mr. Corrida? Well. Looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note at all. She never wrote anything about an unguard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Unguard could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. How did he even know there was a suicide note in this case? And then under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. The theory that Angard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something's a little wrong with it. What should I show? I can save. But if you think about it, what can I show? I will try. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true. And it's impossible for Mr. Angard to not have known it was a fake. Because he was spying? Take that? I don't know. What is this little item called again? Video camera, Your Honor. Video. Well, a very small one, but... That's right, a camera. Oh, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Angard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Is that right? Is that were true? And this means Mr. Angard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Right. So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Angard's motive for murder was. And has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor! It's not as if Mr. Angard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Angard didn't know of. Alright, back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Hold on, Mr. Edgeworth! Looks like this time, it's you who has dug his own grave. Yes, I figured. As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? And the prosecution can't prove Mr. Angard's motive through the evidence. And you must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Hold on. Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. It was stuttering. It's not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder? The bear? Shelley the Killer. Half of it. That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer, as I thought. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait! Shelley the Killer? You mean... the killer? I mean, the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in manner of speaking. Recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is it alright with you? Do you have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. Defense has no objection, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well, son. The prosecution calls our witness to the stand. Assures. Is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. Wonderful. Very good, sir. It's moving. Why is this animation for this one? No, seriously, why have this animation? My name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I see. What's going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. No, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I am so hungry. Maya? A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness, there's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered it, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. It's all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. And where is the name of the client? Oh my god. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. It's almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about his trust between his client and himself? Wait a second, in this case, if there's trust between his client and himself, he cannot say the name. It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor, you already can see the contradiction. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collect, Phoenix. Nothing's more important than the trust between client and himself. The reason I'm here today on this witness stand. So he will lie. Hold it. The trust between you and your client? I provide my service in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are the secret about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome, like already too many people know your face. And that is why you're testifying on this matter. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. Must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. Couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, the person wouldn't be my client for very long. It would certainly... That's enough, please, no more. Very well, it was only hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I am here today. Okay, hold it. Seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. But why? This client has already broken their rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. Not getting it. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You? Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? The gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. Judge had better watch himself. So what did they get? Nothing. Hold it. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That's egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. Won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that's coming from an assassin makes it less than comfortable. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. He's therapist, you know? Okay, he will say that it was Andrews because she tried to pin it on somebody else. Hold it. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? Don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. Saying this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. Well, it appears that this is one witness you can't bother, Mr. Wright. It's only because you don't know about my situation. I already checked everything already. I should press it one more time? Maybe. Hold it. Oh, wait a second, something new? The trust between you and client? I cannot skip it. Oh, wait a second, it's the same? Right now it's the same, but I can't skip it. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. Okay, here it is again. I repeated this one more time. You're saying that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. Already done, Coco. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? Have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who'd figure it? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. You can't, then. I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really? In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. I've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Okay, he repeated himself again? Hold it. This I can skip. Hold it. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to add the client's name. If you can ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness, what is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? Person's name is Andrews? Adrian Andrews, obviously. Why so surprised? Just say that. Before. Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell. What are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it's Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? Guess it's that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back, so it was inside of, no. So what was this evidence at Gumshoe present? Definitely not this stuff. Maybe videotape? Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? In order to get an audience with the skirt. Mr. the Killer told him a different name, not Angarth, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. You were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelley the Killer. Your testimony is the truth. The defendant, at the moment, is Matt Angarth. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this pseudo note, which is forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility that the defendant himself knew it was a fake. Most definite of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Angarth is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Melif, please bring Miss Andrews in immediately. Now, with the way this is going, Angarth will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Angarth, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? I wouldn't believe that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. Oath means that you will not lie? Funny. It wasn't me. Listen everyone, please. That testimony just now. It was all one big lie. Sanders, suicide notes may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, him the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified, has named you as his client. that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button. Donning the nickel samurai's costume. But that's... You even have a motive. You know that Miss Celeste impacts with a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt you. Let's say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. I know. It's alright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I answer the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gansho's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Let's continue. Phoenix? Can do it, Mia. I can't accept I'm not guilty. You're a lawyer. I know. But Matt's angered. He's a killer, a murderer. Can't let him get away with this. Let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, I'm not better than angered. And even so, I don't want to admit it. I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth that I know. Wait a second, I now know the real truth. I could have gotten angered convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. I take the verdict right now. I'll be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you know. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please? The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. I hear you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Job here is done. I am not done yet. To see through these witness lies and find the truth. Well, that is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here, in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. The trial will continue. I will not finish it in 30 minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has the verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need from me? Needful. Doesn't matter. Well? Actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That's how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Nobody likes to go to court. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is attempting with the scene of the crime. Tempering. The client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. And then Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. Should it not? But even more appalling in the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is most unexpected turn of events. For the fifth time now? Yeah, well, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Archers? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. So, if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. You scrutinize the testimony then and expose the lies, and that also beneficial testimony, I suppose. Don't understand what's going on anymore. Thanks to us. Let's see. Can I make it quicker? However, tampering with the scene of the crime, frame another for the crime, first person to discover the body, pretending. Yeah. There's too many statements here. Hold it. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That's correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you I have no intention of ever using your services. Did he? Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? So, the news already knew. Hold it. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. What if that's really true? That's odd. That's odd? I already knew from the very beginning that why he said that's odd. Hold it one more time. Playthrough? You read it? He said that odd. Already knew. From the very beginning. One corridor was that. What about pouring the juice? I will save and try to use it here. It's definitely this statement. But I'm not sure what should I show here. Let's try, I'm not sure. Objection? I was right again. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Andrew and Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this fine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. Murderer is a clown! But isn't it just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? And that is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bore the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgers, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we are up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, no. Mr. Edgeworth, I am surprised. You know, you can't say things like that without any evidence. Oh, sorry. It sounded like an awfully weak objection to me. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. Prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taken. This request came to me about a week ago. This request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That's what occurred. Trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. I cannot see any contradictions here at all. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please? I kinda don't know what to do now. One more time. I asked him a week ago. For services night of the awards ceremony. Okay. At a certain bar. No mistakes. I don't know. Hold it. Right now, I have no idea. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Suspicions? Huh? Press puzzle. So, what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? The client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I'd like you to retrieve that item for me. We're talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him in his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents publicly, of course. At a press conference, after all. That's correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. Let's see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? No? What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's very important. Well, then, witness, please continue. Should it be important? Let's press the first one. Hold it. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I of course had my own preparations. I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Okay, time, because it should be 8 PM. When he will be able to record it, of course. Specific date and time. This must be important. But I cannot put it here. Let's say it's important now. Hold it. It was very important. The testimony just now has made one thing clearer, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. So what? I failed? I failed? Why is everyone so quiet? That's right, I think all of us already knew that. Really? Yes, please continue with your testimony. Okay, it was not important. Hold it! So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with this brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. Once meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value how they contact him in this case. It's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Not eyes, but eye. Well, Mr. Wright, what the testimony just now of any importance? It's not important. Why he missed his line is not important, and that wasn't the point. Yes, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him. He said him. Face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. Why he made such mistake? He's really assassin. It's true that they say about talking face to face. Now, Mr. Wright, is this one here just now of any importance? It was very important. I heard what I think I heard just now, and I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe that testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. How should I show here? Here? Let's present here. Objection? I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that's correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. Many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Adrian. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up about her. Now he can tell, oh, but she is actually he. I know this. Definitely not. So that is the issue. What did you see just now? About you? If you had ever met Adrian Anderson, wait a second, he didn't know? Does Adrian is male name as well? I didn't know. One look would have told you that she is a woman. It's broken now. I didn't think about this. no, other than the cards, Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? I didn't actually know that Adrian can be a male name, because I only knew it was female name. This witness testified to the following. He always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that's exactly the point. It means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. What's going on? Look at this! What is this? It's not sweat, it's something else. Adrian? Oh, classmate. Well, now I know. Yes, with Butthead. Wait a second, with Andrews. From Mary Poppins. Who sent Butthead? Also you. But it was about Allback, right? Okay. Adriana Chechik? Never heard about her. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. I had, I believe, classmate with this name. Oh my god. However, she looks... Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Luckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. That's why it's better to say a they all the time. What? What's going on? Shelly the Killer. This card demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. No, he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well. But this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Now remember, I took that request by mail. Just said that he is not taking requests by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. I saw the name at the end of the letter. I thought my client to be a man. Okay. So you took the shop through a letter. Didn't mention anything about letter in his early testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's all for us. No, I can't make him suspicious, but it's okay. Like we can do this. As he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Maybe I should save again. Hold on. Mail. Net. Okay, I want to ask this. Hold it. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? Few other things that have nothing to do with this case. Should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I push his buttons the wrong way. He gets mad. Let's press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney, I failed already? Yes. Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? That's... Smell the stench of backstabber. And should it turn out to be one? Wait. Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. Should press my luck. Right, I have to think. It's worst question. Let's continue. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. It's really not important. I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase. And then what did you do next? Hand it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information suddenly sounds important to me. Yes, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of those was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews, which is definitely a lie. Hold it. I found this figurine at Mr. Unger's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for you there. It was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. So, okay. It makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? There's contradiction? Let's say yes. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, to cut the connection on his end. Want to make a strong point, Felix? You have to present strong evidence. She's right, so... Now, what, Dr. Wright? What can I present here? Just let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine. She told you to take the bear and wait for you at Angard's mansion. Is it correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a bottle of beads. Let's open him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Oh, maybe it's not even related to this. Maybe it's a like drop. Suicide note. Not right now. Hold on. I just got a message from one with more games on Steam. I just figured it out, by the way. Got from Wavan said there is a Goblins 5 that soon will be released, and I didn't play the first game because I don't remember who. Oh, Dear Pie said it was bad game. But I think sooner or later I will play it. Actually, I forgot that there was 4th game, that's why I didn't include it in my list of the future games that I will be playing. But I will be playing. Yeah. Even this bad game, I must play it for sure. Alright. And that's it. Come on, open it. Yeah, I know this. Just check it out. Okay. For Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this barrel. Like, what should a person accept the suicide note which was inside the barrel? There's no reference to this barrel except this one. Let's see. Take that. From Amiga. I actually want to play several games from Amiga and Apple too. That in the future. That were released in 70s. Shelly the Killer. If you had already given the barrel to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? That's the way I'm going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. Why judge her constantly joking? And I was going to burn it, for your sake. If even for a single minute, this barrel had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. That's why it's past 11. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Hmm? You have no idea what to do? Continue pressing all the statements. Order, so that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the barrel, tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. No, now we are protecting Adrian. No, order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. Since your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. Did you say a line? I see. It's what you're trying to do. Play GTA on the stream. No, it's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. I help you, Phil. You can do it right now? No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony when listen up? Hold on. Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Execution. What has come over everyone? Even you are... Execution. Rests. What is going on around here? Execution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the accusation has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. It would mean that Shelley the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You will end the trial here, right now. Then your clients, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent. And in this place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Sanders would be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungard, to the stand. Others from the killer's hideout. We'll make it in time. Tried as hard as we could. It looks like our time has run out. Can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Final remarks? He'll be witness now? Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. And we actually don't know this because suicide note is fake. But, at least on the charge of murder, to the appear you are innocent. That was it. So I guess even the old funny daddy figures me out. Mr. Ungard? You were atrocious as a lawyer, weren't you? You and your client a whale like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze scrub. Just as a atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Should I save Maya's life? No better get Ungard a guilty sentence, okay? What? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Not. He was just hiding his real personality, not a split one. When I say he's guilty or not guilty, it's a choice I make. Someone's life is going to end. It all hints on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent. There's no need to ask all that. And all my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can do this, but I have to decide something. To the settled state, we have too much reasons. Indeed, I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ungard, is guilty? What? I failed? We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. He didn't answer. Matt Ungard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Ungard is... It doesn't matter what you answer. Francisca von Carmel came here to save the day. What are you doing? Yes, you know, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. You bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. A phone karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. What a filthy old clothes this is. That's gorgeous. Can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to rub the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. She's Tsundere. Or what is it? I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it's our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. Murder is? Him? Clown? Request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Like he already told us like 2 hours ago. And he did it. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring up any new points, and they will not be accepted by this court. In these games, usually it's very obvious who the killer. Angard, Matt, and the killer, both of them. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. Well, who actually killed, of course, the killer? These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor, the killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there is something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. It's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. What? Why? Why is there a pistol here? Before we ask him, okay, does the killer pistol have anything to do with this case? I will say it right here. What the pistol is doing here? Wait a second, nobody died. Ah, wait a second. Oh, yeah, of course, he shoot Von Karma. Not needed. But it shows there was no gun involved in this case. No real benefit to learn about it. Is present the next piece of evidence? The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I believe on it will be the killer killing Juan. Not needed. Now, we don't need to establish the killer role in this case. Should be listening to information about a different piece of evidence. That's fine, please present the next piece of evidence. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy uniform. Is it a uniform from the gates? What a hotel? Okay. Don't think this is going to help us much at all. Thank you very much, Miss Von Karma. Think that's enough. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Just as I thought. And what is it, Your Honor? I'm sure, maybe under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideouts would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these three items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. My dear Honor, please allow me to examine this new evidence. Our old, this court already has all the evidence. It needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful, absolutely splendid. The judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? So, if I select something wrong, it will be a game over? Is the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. You have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are two ways out of this situation for us. Two? The first. Make anger dish from the bottom of his soul for guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Angard himself wishes to be convicted, there are really two ways. And he will let his hostage go. Maybe true, but it's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Angard. Well, it's kinda obvious how to do this. How to do the first one. The second, because he actually recorded him. But can we select the first account somehow? To make him want the guilty verdict? If the killer were to no longer think of Angard as his client, then he would let Mai go. Yes, it's even more impossible. It's kinda more possible than the first one. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? It doesn't she mean? You mean to turn things around? Oh, by the way, the original name of the game is like turntable of the trial or something. I'm not sure how exactly translate Gecko 10, Cybon, but something like this. Not that certainly. The judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? I can save right now, I hope. Who needs the evidence? The killer needs the evidence, but let's select somebody else. In this case, we need to select somebody. The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there are people who have not seen them all, and those people do not know the truth. The truth may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce the verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? So, I know how to do the second scene. I will save one more time. But I don't know how to do the first thing. And I don't know if the game actually will allow something like this. Maybe there's only one outcome. This card does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask me such patience, I grant you one chance. One chance? To show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible to turn this situation around in one try. It was Fireball case, right? Because it's the last one. That's why. That's all I will permit. It's not related to the case itself. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Vanguard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Okay, it's kinda obvious that I must show Wilson, the student! John Doe or Shelly the Killer. Wonderful. Let's show Matt's Vanguards. Well, the game says that it's possible to use Vanguards to win the guilty verdict. Let's try here. Take that. I see. And now, tell this card what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. The gun? Oh my god. One of the items retrieved from the killer hideout. Nothing else is no. Take that. Take that! And we failed. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma? I was just shot, so... I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you're talking about anymore. Wait, please, one more chance. That's enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. The court found the defendant, Matt Vanguard, not guilty. The game is done. You won. That is all. The court is adjourned. What? I won. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that does not exist. That's why it's farewell chaos. Racing jacket. Done? Okay, let's continue. I didn't think there will be a like specific ending, but it was. Okay, should be the killer, of course. Okay. The killer. I wonder if it's possible to select John Doe, but it doesn't matter. Take that. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Take that. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I failed again! I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. No, it didn't fail. I don't know, I could show camera maybe. Bailiff, please bring in that transceiver from earlier. Alright, looks like they got a hold of him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. Had you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back? It was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? It was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Maybe it was possible to just show camera, but no, it must be one of these last 3 pieces. Her actions were being recorded. What? Is it true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Invalid option? There's no genre that you like? But why Mia told us that there are 2 options that our client can, like, demand the guilty verdict? I was kinda confused. So I thought it's possible? Like, he will not show that the killer actually was killed? Or the killer will kill him? I don't know. Yes, sir. The client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a sin? I would like to know why. It's not over yet! Let me save. I thought it will be over. Looks like not. Continue. It's 11:30, god damn it. It's very late. Why did Matt Ungardt film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your clients would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see Juan get his. Want to blackmail on you? Didn't trust your skills. Because it's blackmail. Your client once told me something very interesting. They were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Come on, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can help him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by nature. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That's the true nature of your client. One question for the witness. Yes, you told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors, most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the owner of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So that traitor becomes the killer's next target. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Is that right? Yes. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! My eyes, so I will never see you again. Thank goodness. It's far from over. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness. Miss Von Karma, where did that? She always has you at her side. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. Angard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he is convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Come on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief? Plead guilty. But on guard? Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. What if I select, not guilty? Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot out, inside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. Ah, that's how he got his scars before. He did it himself. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. Me? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgers? How's Matt Unger? Have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip or laser rights. Whip laser rights about now. Very good. It was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debts to society for my own crime, Your Honor. Fuck. It was mental breakdown. That's why. This trial was the first time I had to stood on the witness stand, and when I did, I really felt hopeless. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, the first time I really saw myself and who I am. And the day when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. And it looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there's still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That's all. Let's go to this on jurors. What about guilty? Doesn't matter. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? It's the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that, so to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Will be there some similar cases where you found somebody guilty? Well, there was something great at Ace Attorney, but we again got not guilty. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. What? It's still not over? The heck is this? Let me save. Why it's not over? I don't quite understand. Why we continue doing something? Why should I prove something here? I can't count the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I save my life? How's this one? My client, Matt Angard, is he guilty? Or is he not guilty? So sway your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being elder means to you. So, if you're a criminal, don't trust Phoenix Wright. Remember this. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Mine is now safe in police custody. Right? You telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Well, why I said that he is guilty? Because in the first place, we have like you were tricked to get the unguilty, to get his acquittal. Missing Maya safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. She punches deceptively hard for it. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save you. Mr. Nick will save you. Thanks. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She made in time. After all, I was like that myself. Till a year ago. As yours? For my own personal victories. And for guilty verdicts. This will never end. I used every dirty trick in the book. And so my win records remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had to lose everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. Prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to release something. And it was in that moment of charity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying face. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth is always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes, one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth? Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense lawyers exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? The truth is out there. That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? Indeed. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to have the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth. You're no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. This comes through something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver? Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? Return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? Never set a foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by the section. Should keep this right. Okay. Nick? Find it. Maya! Mr. Maya! And where's my whip, by the way? Can I check it now? Nick, I knew you would come through. I actually got it. Thrown away by Franziska Von Karma, it has a certain mysterious nostalgia to it. What a word A in the description of the item, on top of course. Still from Franziska Von Karma. Very weird, it was always like this? Yeah, didn't notice. Nostalgia. What? I knew you would come through. You got angered, convicted, like I knew it. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Natsukashi, in this case. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we should press our luck this trial. I'd really like it to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's all okay. Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearl. What, another ticket? Hold on. So only 3 left. This means 2 will left till the end of this week, if I don't buy more. Which one? Well, this one is first. It's almost midnight. And the third one is this. Let's see. You too? Well, let me scan this one. The problem is it's end of day, you know? This means that scan will maybe will not work like it was yesterday. It did work, but you won simply nothing. Okay, it's still working. But soon it will be at the end of day. Very soon. And I will not be able to scan. Anyway. Okay, Cube. Now for your 2 tickets left. Second is this one. What's going on with music? It's quieter now, right? I wonder why. Oh, it was me. Ah. Let me scan it. The limit is 2 tickets per stream, I think. Tomorrow. I definitely need to buy more. Still nothing. It's still nothing. I'm very sorry, but so far they all not winner. How's it possible? In this case, the last one should be winnable. Have I get it first? But if someone actually get it today, because tomorrow I think I'll get more, so they will be mixed out. To be fair, I think. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Oh, I know why it was quiet. I did it myself. Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm relieved. You're right. Yeah, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. I personally maybe can buy tickets for $20, but I will set it to 20,000 in this case. So there will be 2 variants of each one. Alright. I think it's time we got all of this depressing place. Or maybe I can buy something like cheaper for $1, so in this case it will be 1,000 for $1. I'll think about it. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Where are you going? Food, Nick? Food! Top Joe, I'm starved. So honey, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? A prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. Receive $1 was donation orders. The medical accounts. If you insist. Alright, so how about we heat up our usual burger joint? Let me see, Nick. This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my government food. So decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! Oh, it's still not over. It's still not over. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. By the way, it's the first time when we see another sprite of him. How sure? Are you alright? Animation's still the same. Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole, of all things. Telephone pole? Said that I don't have, what is this? Transceiver, receiver or something. Telephone pole? And it wasn't a red light that got him? And then it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I'm joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looking here, Mr. Snotty Prosecutor, don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? And don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even! Well, keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gets around. You? Oh, I'm gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. It's like Lotta bought herself a new camera. When the previous one. In my inventory? Well, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. So let's go chow down, pal. Amen, head, pal. Amen? Amen? Ha? Again, I forgot this scene. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Me? You really think so? He's right. Depends on me? I'm not going to use these words in everyday's life, so I don't care. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's Wait. That's odd. When I ran over with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things total, sir. What? 4 things? What? 4? Game should put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Come on, y'all. It's over. What was the first item? But who boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? It will be in this game when they explain what was the item on the next one. Why does she look so happy about that? Being shut away for 2 whole days. Are you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a trophy. No. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Mice picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Inside the pocket? That's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Sure, it's nice to finally see them both smiling again. Now what? Red ball-shaped scene? Was it a yours? This scene is picking something up. Oh, Seth, it's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to him, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you are standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. It's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. Maybe Von Karma removed the tracking device and standing somewhere here. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. Had fun tonight. Now, if you excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? If you make words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Let's give him this whip. Take that. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. And you. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Barley? I guess you two can go back to being Lowry Dolly, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Harley, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lonely dinner party? You? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. Hold on, but who will pay him for the case if he lost? So kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself these goods all beauty here. Or better, the better be anyhow for 300? 3,000? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your top. I know. What's going on? Is this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? You don't need to hold back now, you heard? Yeah, Paul. Time to let it all out. It's going to be the first time I heard the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage, you know. Alright then, if you say so. Objection? Finally it's over. Oh my god, I wanted to end the stream 2 hours ago. You really came through. For me, Nick, I had to hide that letter, but I know you'll find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge. I mean, I've experienced this 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? Feel like a pro. Game's auto-progressing. Yeah, GG. There's no time to sleep now. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made a reservation for the 2 of you, just in case. Well, it looks like I am back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got, had his said things like letting that one go is bad. For society knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live well. Why it's going so fast? I'm supposed to, like, speed it up. I'm again murder every time this uniform is off today. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. Bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant. Hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Why? Beach restaurant? Yes, are you here to visit patient? I'm Director Hodu. Recently? Yes, that girl, you know? Haven't seen her around. What was the last item? But I remember, if I even laid so much an eye on her, matter if I got swept so. So it was fiction. It's time to begin our quest of world serious domination, and to let the world know we are serious and plan to make a fabulous light. What do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think they're castless made of cake and bunnies who can talk? Think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Moe's joke. What about this? Clown? Here it is. I'm ready. There's no way the shows are gonna fall on deaf ears. I am going to be more contemporary. It's my humor. Got a new act or worked out. Prepare for the... For what? Say something, Emilio. You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. It's too fast. What's this? God, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging stand. Can't believe this. Really, how long do they plan on making me do this? It's Egypt's idea, so that means it must have what? But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about it? was never like this in the old days. Everyone saw the... Okay, she speed doubled. Even faster than it was. Unreadable. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me. From the bottom of my heart, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult you about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. I was able to read it all. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late, as such I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my service, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with long something. Gravity something. Finally. Not. National departure. From Karma is leaving? Where are you going, Francisco? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices. In this code, for example. Just like you. Only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy trap coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Was this a new pearl here? Von Karma and Gumshoe? Wonderful. So there was Von Karma and Edgeworth, but no. That's right, speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things total, sir. 4 items? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? Doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. I'll run away. Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisco, so many expectations from everyone around me. Expectation I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I always know that. Well, Edgeworth must have it already. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be genius like your father, but you're a persecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. Just throw it away. It's true. I'm even... just say it. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold onto. Right? You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? No, it's just the last items that I got, that's why I gave it up. Pure logic. I'm going to say this again. We persecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. What will happen if I select something else? There would be no epilogue? Have you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip? Haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you, Wright. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, and this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you, that was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw it away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you? You were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we are standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma. I'm Francisca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Where's the last piece? The fourth item. No? Phoenix Wright. Guinness Auto Progress one day, someday. I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Do you have a picture? Wonderful. Very wonderful. Can't believe this. That's all. Oh, that's all. What a game. Very long. Maybe I finish it faster than all other Saturn games. What? It's the last ticket. There's nothing to like choose. Let's see. Let's see. So I need to buy, or I need to like, pause this reward for tomorrow. Hold on. Let me check one more time. Here it is. Here it is. What, you think you want something? It's not enough light award. Cannot process serial Taylor. I think it's happened. It's the end of the day. It's not working anymore. I need to manually check it out. It was the worst time when I selected it. Like yesterday. Oh my god. One more time. No? Well, I can manually check it really quick because now I know how it's supposed to be. Let me start some. There's supposed to be some music. Or save points. Where's the music? I need background music and I will check it. Okay, here it is. Well, I will try right now. So, 3 matches. First one, nothing. Second, also 3. Again, nothing. Next one. Nothing. And the last one. The last one is kinda big. So many trash here. It's super hard, honestly. Pokemon? Let's see here. Nothing. Second row. Nothing again. And the last one. And the last one, I think nothing at all. I can send you a picture one more time. Well, tomorrow I'll check it, double check it, of course. But I think there's nothing. 1 second. Not so fast. Since there will be a lot of trash in this table. No, I'll take another picture because there's really a lot of trash. Alright, here it is. Now I'll send it to you. On the floor. Well, on the floor I will simply remove it easily with vacuum cleaner. But on the table... Here is this ticket. Let me upload it to Discord and next share it with you. In chat, of course. So you can check it yourself. Because there's no other way. Where's my Twitch? This one. But I think they will be nothing. Alright, it's time to rate somebody. Somebody has any suggestions? If not, who should it be? Let me see. It's kinda sad that last how many tickets? 5 tickets, none of them won. How's it possible? Who, Coco? Allegory Evanstar? Hold on. I'll copy your message. Copy message. Where's the search? The correct one? Yeah. Okay, let's rate him. Rate this. Alright, so thank you for stopping by, everyone. Anybody, Raba, Cube, Coco, Monte Carlo, everyone else was there, one. And see you next time. I'm not sure about tomorrow. Maybe Wednesday. Anyway, bye. Good night. Good luck.